¿Qué voy a hacer hasta que
Dormir. Yo no sé, yo creo que
voy a arreglar esa huevada?
va a devolverlo. Anda, por aquí te ve. Yo creo que ya le mandó un mensaje a la teacher que en la zona donde estoy es malísimo el internet. Mm,
Y el puto ya no tengo muy interés que en tu casa, pero
Pero eh, no me puedo entender cómo lo
Tienes el
aprendí.
micrófono abierto.
ya sabes todavía.
Sí.
Hello, guys. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for your patience. I'm so sorry about the slightly delay, but I was checking the pictures and the IDs that you guys share with me. If you guys already shared that with me, well, I really appreciate your collaboration, okay? Now, you have to understand that it's not me that I want to have your ID picture or I want to the picture of you. This is a request that comes from La Academia de Idiomas because we try to do like in the best way possible these processes, right? We need to be clear, transparent about this, ¿verdad? Entonces, no es que yo quiera tener en mis registros su cédula y su foto y se las estoy pidiendo para molestarlo, son órdenes de la academia, ¿verdad? Que se lo hace para asegurar procesos, ¿no? En este tema de la virtualidad, lamentablemente, cuando hay personas que no han sido bien formadas en casa y no tenemos tan claro entre lo bueno y lo malo, ha habido casos de suplantación de identidad, ¿no? Entonces, esto nos ayuda a asegurarnos que no suceda eso. Por eso les he pedido fotos claras, sin gorra, sin mascarilla, para poder saber, ok, este sí es el mismo estudiante de acá, ¿ok? Entonces, creo que estaría de más decirlo, pero igual lo voy a decir. En estos casos de suplantación de identidad, el estudiante es básicamente expulsado, ¿no? Y se toma medidas disciplinarias. Entonces, para evitar este tipo de casos, se procura recurrir a estos procesos. Okay, so that's why I was asking you for this. Now, please, to the remaining students that hasn't yet turned the camera, can you please do it? Because we need to start classes. I have a few instructions, quite important instructions for you, so we can assure the development of the upcoming final quizzes, okay? So I'm going to ask to Mauricio, to Cristel, to Camila, and to Ronaldo Saraus to turn on your cameras so we can start passing the attendance, okay? I'm gonna start sharing my screen. Give me a second, because I need to close this. There we go. Okay, guys. Okay, so, well, that right here is the updated list. I still have pending Iskra's picture. Helen Solis, I don't have your picture either. You were not here on last class. So right now I'm telling you, please, I need your picture. Know your ID. I already have your ID, but I need a picture of you like this. As you can see right here, you're seeing my face. That is it. That's the whole thing I need. In the case of Genesis Toledo, I asked for the ID because you sent me the ID, but it's not clear. So La Academia de Idiomas is not going to accept that, okay? And that is it. Those are the only documents I need at this point. Valentina Minda.
Una pregunta.
Yes, Helen.
¿Por dónde le envió la foto?
WhatsApp, please.
Ah, ok.
Okay, so that is regarding the pictures. Right now, let's go to our attendance. So guys, we are this close to be over with this level, which is, you know, a good news, right? Because you are going to be free soon and you are going to be able to continue, right? But this also means that you are this close to have your final quiz, okay? So that's why on today's class, I'm going to tell you more about the quiz, right? The oral quiz and the written quiz, okay? I'm going to give you some instructions so you have this clear and you can be more relaxed about it, okay? Before going into that topic, I'm gonna start passing the attendance. We still have 4 more classes to go, right? Today, next Tuesday, and then next Thursday, and we are going to be over on Tuesday, April 9. Now, I'm going to start passing the attendance. If you hear your name, let me know that you are there. Alan Acuña.
Good morning.
Morning, Alan. Steven Alvarado.
Here, Miss. Good morning.
Steven. Camila Baque.
Good morning, Miss.
Morning, Camila. Let's see, there we go. Iskra Bermúdez.
Here, Miss. Good morning.
Good morning, Iskra. Elizabeth Cambisaca.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Elizabeth. David Carvajal.
Good morning.
Good morning, David. Cristel Cepeda. Cristel Cepeda. Saray Cerezo.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Saray. Mercedes Correa.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Mercedes. Jelliver Cruz.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Jelliver. Rosa Kunishpuma.
Good morning.
Good morning, Rosa. Luis Echeverría.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Luis. Iván Ganchoso.
Good morning, Miss. I'm here.
Hi, Iván. Nice to see you.
Hi, teacher.
Ileana García. Ileana, I think that you just joined the class. Are you there? No yet? Okay. Mauricio Garzón.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mauricio. Evelyn Guamán.
Good morning.
Good morning, Evelyn. Mateo Jiménez.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mateo. Nice background, the one that you have on the back. So, Wendy Lopez.
Good morning.
Good morning, Wendy. Maylene Lopez.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Maylene. María de los Ángeles Cedeño.
Good morning, Miss.
Morning, María de los Ángeles. I'm going to say the name anyway. Valentina Minda. Wilmer Miranda. Wilmer Miranda. Dalton Moreno. Dalton Moreno. John Navas.
Here.
Thank you, John. Miguel Padilla.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, Miguel. José Payasco. José Payasco. Jean Carlos Pérez. Jean Carlos Pérez. Verónica Pinargote.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jean Carlos. Verónica Pinargote.
Here, teacher. Good morning.
Morning, Verónica. Valeria Kishpi.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Valeria. Ángel Reyes.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, Ángel. Dayanara Rosero.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, Dayanara. Denise Segovia.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, Denise. Steven Seminario.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Steven. Blanca Solano.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Lucila. Helen Solís.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Helen. Michael Tigreros.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Michael. Alison Toala. Alison Toala. Génesis Toledo. Génesis Toledo. José Velasco.
Good morning, Miss. Present. Here. Hold on.
Okay, thank you, José. Daniela Viteri.
Good morning, Miss.
Morning, Daniela. Paulo Zambrano.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Paulo. Ángeles Zambrano.
Good morning, Miss.
Morning, Ángeles. Ronaldo Saraus. I think that Ronaldo, okay, so Ronaldo, not here. Okay, I'm gonna do a roll call just in case. Cristel Cepeda, Ileana Garcia.
Good morning. Good morning, Miss. Kristen.
Thank you, Cristel. Ileana, Wilmer, Miranda, Dalton Moreno, José Payasco, Alison Toala, Génesis Toledo, Ronaldo Saraus.
Good morning, teacher.
Thank you, Ronaldo. Okay, right here, who do I have? Okay, so that is Ronaldo. Okay, I understand that we are this close to have a holiday, right? This close to have a holiday tomorrow. There is no activities, it's a holiday, and probably some of you are not in town. Probably you guys are outside town. I know that some of you are in Argentina, probably right now. Myself, I'm not in Guayaquil anymore. I'm in Salinas, right? But still I'm here. So my thing is that even though that you are not here, I'm sorry, you are not in town, please try to work with me because we are this close to be done with the course, okay? So even if you're not here, my suggestion is to rewatch the video after the class so you're familiar with the content, okay? Now, this is really important. Please pay really good attention because remember, I already told you this, but I'm going to tell you this anyway once again, right? Right here, you have had this file since day number 1, right? So these are the guidelines that you need to be aware in order to, be in this class. And also right here, you have this, right? Remember that the final evaluation, right, it belongs 40% of the whole grade, the whole marks, right? And the final exam will cover not 1, not 2, but 5 skills. You will have to write an essay or write reading a paragraph, right, about a topic, right? Also, you will have to talk about grammar. I'm going to give you the word, Iskra, give me a second. You will also have to cover grammar, listening, reading, vocabulary. All of this, it's only 20% of all of the 4 points. And the 80% belongs to the speaking, also known as oral quiz, right? So it's 2 points right here, 8 points right here. This quiz, it's computer-based. Este quiz written va a ser en la computadora. You don't have to go to University Católica, Catholic University. No tienen que ir a la universidad. It's virtual, online. Same thing with this one. You don't have to go to Catholic University. You have to stay home and you have to, of course, turn on your camera, right? You don't have to do this, right? You have to be able to show all of your face. Otherwise, it's not going to be valid, okay? Notice I'm telling you this in advance. You still have 2 weeks to fix your camera, to fix your microphone, to borrow a camera, to borrow a microphone, okay? To keep that in mind. Iskra, you had a question. Go ahead.
Era eso, Miss, que, o sea, prácticamente el examen oral es lo que más vale, ¿verdad?
los temas, el examen oral, perdón.
Que prácticamente el examen oral es lo que más vale, ¿verdad?
Correcto. Right. And you know, the whole thing with this, de que el hecho de que sea así, es porque lamentablemente, y les digo yo, porque he tenido ya cerca desde que comenzó la pandemia hasta ahora, ¿verdad? 4 o 5 años, he visto lamentablemente personas que pagan un valor como lo están haciendo ustedes y vienen y hacen el examen y yo acá denoto que son personas que tienen un nivel A1, A2. Pero cuando veo esos writings, deberían estar en el New York Times escribiendo, porque van a Google, inteligencia artificial, entonces por eso se ha dado esto, que es un 20%. Esto de acá es muy difícil que lo puedan emular con una inteligencia artificial o con un traductor. Entonces, yo lo único, ojo chicos, yo lo que más quiero es que ustedes verlos en el siguiente nivel conmigo, con alguien más, porque obviamente si yo amo tanto el inglés, quiero que ustedes también le cojan cariño, no lo odien, porque básicamente yo les hablo desde mi experiencia. Cuando yo estaba en el colegio, tenía profesoras de inglés que me hicieron odiar el idioma en su momento, ¿verdad? Y no quiero eso, pero sí les digo de que, miren que hasta por el hecho de que se vea que ustedes están haciendo un trabajo honesto, también se considera eso dentro de la calificación. Entonces, por favor, tratemos, por eso yo les hablo en inglés y en español. En el examen, lamentablemente, no va a ser así. Se los digo ahorita para que quede claro. Y este examen yo no se los voy a tomar, va a venir otra persona a tomárselos. Y ojo, son profesores así como yo también, que no van a venir con ninguna mala intención, simplemente van a venir con, a tomarles el examen, ¿no? Yo voy a darles un banco de preguntas sugerido y de ese banco de preguntas va a salir eso. Eso es lo que quiero abordar el día de hoy. Entonces, lo que estoy aquí hoy diciéndoles no es para que la Miss nos arruinó el feriado, nos acabó el curso, no. Simplemente es como para poderlos ayudar, ¿no? Por favor, Ronaldo, Ángeles, Cristel, necesito sus cámaras encendidas porque está esta grabación y no tengo a nadie aquí y eso va a causar problemas más adelante. Okay, so that is the thing with this. Okay, now, there is something else I want to mention about this 80%, also known as 8 points, right? So right here, if you go and scroll down, you have this picture, right? This is a rubric. Es una rúbrica. What is a rubric? Basically, this is evaluation tool. Es una herramienta de evaluación. So basically, we are going to base our grade, our marks on this. Lo que permite una rúbrica es de que yo no diga, le pongo 10 o le pongo 5 o le pongo 0 porque me cae bien, porque me gustó el tema que habló. No, la rúbrica, si ustedes se fijan, tiene 2 entradas. The areas for evaluation y los puntos. Y cada una tiene una descripción, lo que permite que el docente califique de manera imparcial. Perdón. So, for example, right here you have organization of topic, right? And you have all the possible points from 0 to 2 points. Notice that you have 5 areas and 2 points for areas. So you will have 10 points. El tema de las ponderaciones, eso se maneja después. Esto es sobre 10, ¿verdad? No nos vamos a poner acá virtualmente sobre 8 y después esto es sobre 4. Ustedes tienen que centrarse que su examen oral, su speaking, es sobre 10 en esta parte, ¿ok? Después se hacen los cálculos. So the areas that you will be graded based on are this. Organization of the topic. And right here you have the possible, I will say, features. Like if you are not organized at all, right, and you fulfill this description, well, you will have 0 to 0.5 points. But if you are, like you have a well-organized topic, that includes an introduction. You start, for example, what did you do your last birthday? Well, I want to tell you this story about my last birthday. In my last birthday, I got a surprise birthday party. And you start and you go from the top to the bottom, right? You have an organization, you're going to be in this area right here. Another area that you will also be evaluated, it's the language and vocabulary, right? If you're using vocabulary according to your level, I'm not asking you to be and to sound like a gringo, ¿verdad? Todo esto es basado en el nivel al que ustedes están apuntando. No es que estoy esperando que su lenguaje sea un lenguaje de una persona que es nativa, not at all. Right? Same thing with pronunciation and enunciation. Enunciation, it's whenever you are basically saying the words correctly, enunciar lo que están diciendo. Por eso mi insistencia en de que cuando hablen, no lo hagamos a lo guayaco, a lo ecuatoriano, porque nosotros rapeamos cuando hablamos prácticamente, hablamos tan rápido. Eso no deberíamos hacerlo en inglés. You have to go slowly and pronounce and enunciate your words correctly. Take your time. Open your mouth whenever you speak, right? That is part of the enunciation. Delivery of message and comfort level with language, right? Like if whenever you're speaking, you feel natural, right? You are not that nervous. It's something that you can find the words easily. That's why my recommendation is going with basic language. Don't go with complex language. Hay veces que nos ponemos con palabras como que yo quisiera decir constantemente. Okay, ¿por qué te vas con una palabra tan difícil? Vayan con lo básico. And how original is your message? Okay, so as you can see, this is like a big document. So that's why you have this document right here. So I invite you to go and check this file so you get familiar on how you will get evaluated, okay? You have it right here. You can download it, you can open it, that is up to you, okay? Now, another recommendation that I do have for you, if the evaluator asks you a question and you don't understand the question, feel free to ask the evaluator to repeat the question. Si el evaluador les dice una pregunta, ¿verdad? Y ustedes no logran entenderla, siéntanse en total libertad de pedirles que les repita la pregunta. Lo pueden hacer 2, 3, 4 veces, okay? For example, if the evaluator says, what did you do your last birthday? It's like, what? Miss, can you please repeat the question? So the evaluator is going to try to slow down. Probably it's going to try to change the language and be more basic about it. And it will be like, what can you please tell me? What did you do on your last birthday? Right? And you go, okay, can you please repeat it again? Okay, right? So feel free to ask the evaluator to repeat the question, okay? So that's why I'm asking you like to read the whole things that we're doing, right? Also to, what else? To participate during class, okay? Now, do you have any question about this? Because I'm moving on into the writing test. ¿Alguna pregunta? Porque ahora voy con el tema de cómo es la parte del escrito. Iskra, cuéntame.
Mis cuántas preguntas ahora les van a hacer.
Only one.
Solo una. Y a partir de esa se evalúa todo lo de la rúbrica.
Correcto. Por lo menos yo lo hago así, ¿verdad? Esta pregunta que yo les estoy diciendo, can you please tell me what did you do your last birthday? Puedes decirme qué es lo que hiciste en tu último cumpleaños. Eso es una pregunta que yo le hago a un tercer nivel, ¿verdad? Entonces, ahí yo qué evalúo. Si yo, por ejemplo, te estoy preguntando qué hiciste tu último cumpleaños, te estoy preguntando en pasado, ¿verdad? Porque ya fue tu cumpleaños y ya sucedió. Entonces, yo ahí voy a ver mucho aquí, en esta categoría, si tú estás utilizando, por ejemplo, si tú dices, on my last birthday, I go to a party. ¿Por qué dice go pasado? On my last birthday, I went to a party. ¿Okay? Entonces, yo ahí me voy a fijar que los tiempos que estés utilizando sean pasados. Si, por ejemplo, yo te preguntara, Iskra, tell me your plans for the future. Dime tus planes del futuro. Ah, tú vas a tener que utilizar futuro, ¿verdad? Si tú me dices, por ejemplo, in the future, I go to Miami. ¿Por qué utilizas go si deberías estar utilizando going, I'm going to go o will go, ¿verdad? Entonces son cosas así. Muchas de las preguntas van a ir enfocadas en qué tiempo se te las pregunta, si estás utilizando los tiempos correctos, el lenguaje correcto. ¿Estamos, Isla?
Sí, Miss, gracias.
You're welcome. Okay, any other questions about the speaking?
Miss, una consulta.
Lucila, go ahead.
Sí, una pregunta. Para el examen, ¿nos van a dar algún tema en especial que nos preparemos?
Sí, yo procuro darles como lo que hemos estado trabajando, ¿no? Por ejemplo, los temas que hemos hecho aquí de Flipgrid, ¿verdad? De que hemos hecho sobre su visión a futuro, los temas que hemos discutido aquí, lenguaje que hemos hecho aquí. Jamás en la vida les voy a poner algo que no hemos visto, no les voy a poner dentro de los temas sugeridos al docente de que hablen sobre la situación geopolítica de Ecuador. No, nada que ver. Van a hacer cosas que nosotros hemos visto. ¿Sí?
Okay. Thank you, Miss.
You're welcome. Okay, let me go with another topic because this is important as well. Okay, give me a second because I need to find out something that it's going to be really helpful, right? Let me check because I'm pretty sure I have this in some place. Okay, I'm just going to go right here with an example that I'm going to make up myself, okay? Les voy a dar un ejemplo también, ¿verdad? Yo les había dicho aquí que dentro del examen escrito, el cual yo les voy a decir cómo acceder más adelante, pero básicamente es así mismo en la plataforma Moodle, ¿ya? Ustedes, los que han estudiado en la Católica, tienen que haber hecho exámenes en la plataforma en su debido momento, son similares a eso, ¿no? Tienen que escoger la opción correcta, ¿verdad? Habrá un listening, ese listening será de verdadero y falso o escoger la opción correcta, ok. Lo que me quiero centrar es en esto, en la parte del writing, ¿verdad? Y aquí yo ya sé lo que va a pasar, porque lamentablemente son cosas que no se pueden controlar. Va a haber personas que se van a ir a Google Translator, ¿verdad? Y que van a escribir todo el texto y lo van a traducir. Créanme que yo me doy cuenta. No tengo cómo, o sea, no tengo cómo incriminarlos, pero ya uno sabe, ¿no? Cada uno en su expertise, en su área de expertise, denota esas cosas, ¿no? Entonces, lo que sí quisiera darles la recomendación es lo siguiente. La parte del writing, ustedes van a encontrar algo así. Van a encontrar no uno, no dos, sino 3 prompts, ¿verdad? Esto, prompts, básicamente es como las instrucciones de lo que deben hacer en el writing, ¿verdad? Es decir, un prompt puede lucir así. Write a 115 words paragraph about your last Christmas. ¿Ok? Esto es un prompt, es decir, la instrucción. ¿Qué es lo que aquí a mí me está diciendo? ¿Verdad? Me está diciendo primero que yo al menos debo cubrir 150 palabras. que tiene que ser un párrafo y que tiene que ser no sobre mi fin de año, no sobre mi cumpleaños, sino mi última Navidad, no la Navidad que viene este año, cuáles son mis planes, no. Entonces, yo primero, como cualquier cosa, sea en inglés, en español, en matemáticas, en química, yo necesito entender lo que se me está pidiendo para poderlo cumplir, porque podría ser que me escriban el párrafo más lindo del mundo, pero si no están cumpliendo con el prompt, con esa instrucción, pues por ahí ya se va perdiendo puntos, ¿no? Entonces, eso, punto 1. Entonces, ahí viene otra cosa, hacerlo en orden, ¿verdad? En algún momento en clases pasadas habíamos visto de estos conectores, ¿verdad? Entonces, siempre en un writing paragraph, nosotros debemos colocar ciertos, tener como que una introducción, un cuerpo y una conclusión, ¿verdad? Y ahorita lo voy a tratar de poner seccionado para que luego vean cómo queda, ¿verdad? Entonces, first of all, you will have an introduction. Then you will have the body. And after that, you will have the conclusion. Look, this is an example. No van a ponerle así, ¿verdad? No van a ponerle así introduction, 2 puntos, no. Simplemente, you can say introduction, I'm sorry, conclusion. We're going to say closing, okay, instead. Let me go right here. Okay, right. So you can go with the introduction and you can go first. Look. Before doing this, pueden agregarle un título, vendedor. Ya por ahí, ya van ganando 3 o 4 palabras, porque por decirles le pueden poner un título, ¿no? My last Christmas. Notice that I'm using capital letter on Christmas, right? Because it's a holiday, and that's why it needs to be on capital letter, ¿verdad? Cuiden mucho sus mayúsculas, mucho los puntos, porque eso también es parte del writing. Sobre todo, si yo me fijo que es traducido, voy a verle hasta la última cosa. Así que, please, be careful with the capital letters, okay? So you will go, for example, with first, I will talk about my Christmas dinner. Then I'm going to talk about the presents I got. Finally, I will talk about the Christmas party. Okay, so right there, you already have your introduction, right? So you don't need this and you don't need this. There you go, you have your introduction. Now, you need the body. So in order to do the body, you are going to elaborate these topics. Entonces, ya para hacer el cuerpo, ¿verdad? Yo lo que hago es expandirme, elaborar estos temas que he estado citando. El primero, el segundo, ustedes pueden aquí poner then o pueden poner second. I mean, that is up to you. Y luego me voy a elaborar el último tema, por ejemplo. Entonces, yo comenzaría first. My last Christmas was magic. Because my brother came to visit us. He lives in, I don't know, Italy. So we were very happy. Right? Entonces, miren que yo no estoy utilizando un lenguaje complejo, ¿verdad? Estoy utilizando un lenguaje promedio, ¿verdad? Ojo, y aquí les hago una acotación que a veces, me acuerdo cuando mi hermana estaba estudiando inglés, ella cuando le tocaba hacer un writing, yo leía y me la quedaba viendo porque se inventaba unas cosas, o sea, en su vida y en su writing, ella tocaba la guitarra, tocaba la batería y ella no sabe ni cómo agarrar, yo creo, una pandereta, pues, ¿no? Entonces, aquí a veces sí tenemos que inventarnos ciertas cosillas, ¿no? Como para poder tener un mejor desarrollo de la historia. No les mando tampoco a decir que se inventen que son estrellas de rock, pero sí pueden agregar ciertos hechos para completar las palabras, ¿no? Entonces yo ahí cubro el primer tema, cubro el segundo y cubro ya en el closing, como yo dije que iba a hablar sobre el Christmas party, you can say like, my cousins came to my house and we had an amazing party. We drank margaritas. We drank wine and we ate rice, beans, chicken, and of course, turkey. My Christmas was magical because I spent it with my family, right? So those are the kinds, I'm sorry, right here it's with T, right? Entonces, aquí lo importante es que ustedes primero se fijen en qué tiempo se les está requiriendo que escriban, ¿verdad? Pasado. Segundo, ya aquí yo ya no pongo así seccionado, ¿verdad? Y ya comienzo a unir porque es un párrafo, no es una oración, no es que hagas preguntas, sino es un párrafo, ¿verdad? Obviamente aquí no creo que complete mis 150 palabras, pero como lo estoy haciendo como ejemplo, pero tiene que lucir de una manera así, ¿ok? Any questions about the writing section? No questions? Okay. So I'm going to move on, guys, okay? Let's go to work in the actual Moodle platform so we can move on into the content of our class, okay? So let's move on. Okay, so we are going to cover Unit 5C. Last class, we were checking, remember, a comparative and superlative, and you even, guys, upload an activity right here, right? You have to develop this activity regarding comparative and superlative, and you also have to upload an activity on 5A. All right, this one right here. So we are going to move on into Unit 5C. This one right here. So I'm going to close this and let's go to our book. Let me make this bigger so we can visualize this in a better way. Okay, right there. I think that that's better. So let's see if this fixes. It's always the same thing. Okay, there we go. So we have, right, 5C. Iskra, can you please read the title of Unit 5C?
How much is too much?
Correct. Thank you, Iskra. Now, Cristel, can you please read the conversation right here? This one. I watch this.
Sí, es que lo tengo en pequeñito. I watch too much TV. I don't spend enough time in the sun.
Correct. Great pronunciation. Thank you, Cristel. So right here, we are going to check quantifiers, right? Quantifiers have too much. We have it right here. We also have enough. That is another quantifier, okay? And in the vocabulary section, we will check vocabulary related to health and body, okay? So that's the main topics right now. So let's go back to our Moodle platform. And right here, we are going to skip this activity. Look, you see the song right here? I don't know if you have heard about this controversial topic about Alejandra Jaramillo, that she said that the song is not, I mean, it's good and you don't have to worry about cancer, right? So I remember, right, this Alejandra Jaramillo Sol. So there's like this big topic, right? If you go to the news and you have Alejandra Jaramillo, nadie les dijo que salen a exponerse el sol como focas. So this is like a real controversial topic right now. And right here we have something related to the sun and how healthy and unhealthy is, okay? So let's go to the first activity that is related to reading and listening. So we are going to click on activity 2B, but as usual, let me give you more time so we don't have to rush it, okay? No. There we go. So right here, we have a reading activity, okay? Let's see, what do we have to do? So we have read the article, right? This is the article right here, and look at the highlighted words. Look, I'm highlighting this word. So highlighted words are this: prevent, illness. Notice the pronunciation, prevent. Let's do something, okay? Let's go and let's Google each of these meanings. Prevent meaning, right? So we have prevent. We can even listen to the pronunciation.
Prevent.
Right, there you have it. So Alan, can you please read the definition of prevent? Can you please read this definition, what I'm highlighting? Pase.
There you go.
Can you please read the definition of prevent? This, keep something.
Keep something from happening or arising.
Correct. Thank you, Alan. Keep something from happening or arising. So, for example, a few minutes ago, I prevent all of you to fail in the oral quiz, right? So that is prevent, okay? That is the first one. Let's go with illness. Illness, okay? I'm going to go with illness meaning. So I'm so sorry. Okay. So right here we have illness, right? Again, we can listen how to pronunciate the
Illness.
right? Illness. So right here we have the meaning. Lucila, can you please read the meaning of illness?
Okay.
Disease.
A disease or period of sickness affecting the body or mind or mind.
Or yeah, or mind. No, you said it good in the first time, right? So
Okay, or mind.
Or period of sickness affect the body or mind. So similar to illness is disorder. Look, an illness is diabetes, cancer, flu. Okay, so all of those are illness. Okay, Now, let's see the next one. We have anxious. This one right here. I'm pretty sure that most of you are familiar with this because we have been all through that role. Anxious. Let's hear the pronunciation.
Anxious.
Anxious, right? It's no anxious. Anxious, right? Like zapatos, like shoes. Anxious.
Anxious.
Okay? So right here you have experiencing worry, unease, or nervousness, right? Whenever you're nervous. So anxious. For example, I can say that I'm nervous, or I can also say that I'm anxious about the upcoming quiz, the upcoming exam, right? So that is anxious. Let's go with the next one. We have skin. Skin, the thin layer of tissue forming the natural outer covering of the body of person or animal. So, you know, this is my skin. Skin. There you go.
Skin.
All right. Let's go with the next one. We have bones. Let's hear for the pronunciation.
Bone.
Bone, right? And whenever you have it in plural, bones. So any of the pieces or hard whitish tissue making up the skeleton, right? You know, those are bones, the ones that the dog eats, bones. And finally, we have faces. You know what faces is, right? So I'm going to put this right here for a while. So what we need to do is to match each of these words with the paragraph right here, right? For example, let me show you something. Let me go right here. Okay. So these are the numbers, right? This is number 1, right? Number 1 is this. I'm going to what is going on with this? Give me a second. I'm going to refresh this because it's not that clear in the model. So I need that this is clear, 100% clear. Let's give this a second. Okay, there we go. Send this through the chat. Okay, so it's been sent. So right here, what you will have to do, it's basically match these numbers. Right here, you have 1, you have 2, you have 3. 4 is not a picture, but it's a definition. 5, it's also a definition. 6 and 7, right? With whatever it is from these options right here. Right? So, for example, you have to decide which one it's bones from all of these possible topics, these possible options, okay? So, do I have any volunteer that helps me reading the first paragraph? The name of the article is Everything Bad Good for You. So, Mateo, please read from coffee until awake at night.
Okay. Coffee. We all know that a cup of coffee helps to wake you up in the morning. But several studies show that drinking coffee helps to prevent some illnesses, like diabetes and Parkinson's disease. Experts say that you can safely drink 3 cups of espresso during the day. But if you drink too much coffee, It can make you feel anxious or keep you awake at night.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Mateo. So look, guys, this expression right here, several, it's the same as saying many, right? I can tell you guys, I have many problems. Or I can also tell you, guys, I have several problems. Several, algunos, same thing, okay? Thank you, Mateo. So now let's go with the next paragraph about sunlight. Okay, Iskra, you are going to read from sunlight until not at midday.
Sunlight. Spending a long time in the sun is dangerous and can give you skin cancer. But on the other hand, not spending enough time in the sun is also bad for you, as sunlight helps us to produce vitamin D. This vitamin is important for strong bones and a healthy immune system, and it also makes people feel happier. Nowadays, Miss, how is correct? How nowadays?
Nowadays.
Nowadays, many people don't get enough sunlight because they wear sunscreen all the time, especially on their faces. However, don't spend too long in the sun. 15 minutes a day without sunscreen is a healthy amount and not at midday.
Correct. Thank you, Iskra. Great pronunciation. Probably the only thing that you need to fix is this is not vitamin, but it's vitamin, okay? Vitamin. That's the only thing, right? And probably this one, it's not enough, but it's enough, okay? So vitamin and enough. That is it. Besides that, really good job. Now, Dayanara, you want to go with the next one? No, you are going to read from computer games until 2 hours a day.
Yes, computer games. You probably worry about how much time you or your children waste playing computer games. But in fact, some studies show that these games can help us learn important skills. It seems that computer games stimulate the brain and that people who often play them are probably better at solving problems and making quick decisions, but don't spend too many hours in front of the computer. Not more than about 2 hours a day.
Correct. Thank you very much. Great pronunciation as well, Dayanara. So take a look, guys, what Mateo, what Iskra, and what Dayanara are doing. I mean, they are just reading, right? But even though that is a lot of help to the pronunciation, okay? So please, if you have any chance to read, try to participate because that can help you as well, okay? Now, let's try to go with the activity, to develop the activity. So all of these points that you have right here are the same ones that I share with you through the chat, right? But right here, I think that you can see them better. So right here, basically, you will need to check what is the matching word for number 1, what is the matching word for number 2, what is the matching word for number 3, and so on, okay? So I want to tell you something about the definition. We have noun, right? Noun. Remember that a noun is, for example, this remote, a noun sustantivo, right? That is a noun. Right here we have verb. Verb is whenever we have an action, right? Action, like run, like talk, like cook. Those are verbs, verbos. Hay una acción de por medio. Entonces aquí comienza la definición diciendo que es un sustantivo, que es un verbo, noun as well, STH. Anybody remember what is STH? I already told you this. ¿Alguien recuerda que era STH? Ya lo vimos en algún momento.
Something.
Yes, correct. So STH is the short version for something. Okay, so now something which makes you unwell. Well is good. Unwell is bad. Okay. And number 7, we have adjective, right? Adjective is what you use to describe a noun. Big, stressful, yellow, pretty, handsome. All of those are adjective. Adjective, feeling worried or nervous, okay? So I'm going to give you 4 minutes so you can analyze all of this and try to match them with these words right here. Remember, this is the exact same thing that you have right here, right? But I send you the picture so you can look it better. So let's work on this. Okay, so let's check how you guys match the numbers with the words right here as options. So do I have any volunteer for number 1? Which one do you think is number 1? Okay, Helen, what's number 1?
Bombs.
Correct, it is bones, right? So right here, we don't see a well, right? But right here, we're seeing a bone. It's what it's inside our skin, right? So let's see, next one. Angeles Zambrano, what about number 2?
Face.
Face, correct. So let's drag this to face. Number 3, Maylene Lopez. What's number 3?
Brain.
It's brain, right? Correct. Let's go with number 3, brain. Now, we are out of the pictures. We need to go with the definitions. So, Cristel, can you please read the definition and tell me the right word?
Noun, it covers the outside of a person's body. And answer is skin.
What is it?
Skin.
Yes, correct. It's skin. Amazing. Let's go with the next one. Same thing, Ileana. Please read the definition and tell me the answer.
Verb to stop, safe from.
Okay, what is
Prevent.
correct? Prevent. There you go. Prevent. Thank you, Ileana. Let's go with number 6, Lucila. Remember that this STH, it's something like this, right? Something. It's only the short way to say something. Okay, let's go with number 6, Lucila.
Okay, Miss. Now, nouns which make you unwell.
What's the answer?
Illness.
Correct. Illness, right? Illness. Thank you, Lucila. And well, we have the last one that of course it's going to be the last one, the last option, I'm sorry. Luis Echeverria, can you please read the definition of anxious?
At feeling worried or not nervous.
Nervous, correct. Okay, remember guys that nosotros en español tenemos también abreviaciones, ¿verdad? Entonces, esto también es como una abreviación de adjective. Esto es una abreviación de something, algo, right? So remember that, right? So if you see, esto por lo general se solía ver en los diccionarios que antes se utilizaba más, ahora tenemos internet, pero hasta en Google a veces hacen estas abreviaciones, ¿ok? Now, do not forget to click the save button so you can save the activity. And I want to show you something right here, okay? You can be done with the activity, but I want that you focus on something. So, for example, right here you have the word too much. You drink too much coffee, it can make you feel anxious. Too much, okay? Another word that I want that you guys notice is right here. Where is it? Right here. Nowadays, many people don't get enough sunlight. Many people don't get enough, lo suficiente, right? This one right here, too much, mucho café. Don't get enough sunlight, no toman el suficiente sol, right? Another expression I want that you guys notice is you probably worry how much time your or your children's waste playing computer games. How much? ¿Cuánto? Right? And right here you have too many. Okay, so all of these words, they are considered quantifiers. Okay, those words, how much, how many, too much, too many, enough, all of those words are quantifiers. That's the name that they have, okay? So these quantifiers are used to express, and whenever we don't know the quantity or the amount of something, ¿verdad? Estos quantifiers lo que nos ayudan es a expresar la cantidad no exacta de algo. Digamos que yo veo una caja de mangos, ¿no? Como que al simple ojo es difícil decir 20 mangos. No, puede que haya más, menos, quién sabe. Entonces ahí yo puedo utilizar un quantifier porque yo puedo decir algunos mangos, ¿verdad? O yo puedo decir muchos mangos, ¿verdad? Simplemente lanzo ese tipo de expresión. So those are the quantifiers, okay? So, of course, I'm going to use these quantifiers depending on the context, right? So we need to remember, I know that you know this, but we need to remember that we have countable nouns, and uncountable nouns, right? Countable nouns are basically tangible goods, bienes tangibles, right? The ones that you can say 1, 2, 3, right? You can say 1 dog, 2 bottles, 3 cats, 4 watermelons. But there are some things that you cannot say 1, 2, 3, such as milk. You cannot say 1 milk, 2 milk, right? No se puede decir una leche, 2 leches, not in English. You can say a box of milk. Se puede decir un cartón de leche, sí, but you cannot go with 1 milk, okay? You cannot say 1 honey as well. That's why it's uncountable. Es incontable hasta cuando está regado. Si se lo pone en un recipiente, obviamente ahí se vuelve contable. Because you can say a cup of milk, a cup of honey, right? But by itself, it's not countable. Same with tea, right? You can say a cup of tea, but you cannot say 1 tea. And same thing with love. You cannot quantify love, okay? So right here, of course, you have a list. I mean, we have many and many countable and uncountable nouns. This is only a reference, right? So esto hay muchísimos más, solamente se los pongo como referencia. But remember, the difference between countable and uncountable is that right here, you can count them. You can say 1, 2, 3, right? It's different right here. Tú no puedes decir una sal, 2 sal, ¿verdad? Al final ustedes dicen, pero yo sí digo, mi mamá a veces me dice, cómprame una sal en el Supermaxi. Pero lo estamos diciendo en español, obviamente ya nos entendemos entre nosotros. Sabemos que lo que se quiere decir es una bolsa o una funda de sal, right? So that is the thing that you need to understand, okay? I know that you know this, but anyway, I'm telling you once again, because according to this is that we are going to use these quantifiers. Look, guys, I can tell you what a quantifier is and in which situations we have to use it, yes, but as everything in English, we need to practice in order to get familiar with this, okay? So don't worry and don't be stressed if you are not getting this in the first try. We need to practice in order to get better, okay? So let's see. For example, we have the quantifier a lot or lots of, right? And we can use this whenever we have a large number, a large amount. So a lot of basically mean bastante, un poco de bastante, right? That is a lot of. So we can use this with countable nouns and with uncountable nouns, right? So for example, whenever we said a lot of or a lot of, then we need to add a noun. Cuando decimos a lot of or lot of, tiene que después de eso ir un noun, un sustantivo. Take a look on this example. Look all the books that Sarah has. Like 1, 2, 3. I mean, there are many of them, right? So because I don't have the exact number, I can say that Sarah has a lot of books, like too many, a lot of them, right? Now, we can also say a lot without a noun. We can only say the word. También podemos decir simplemente la palabra, ¿verdad? Y en este caso, miren, los libros yo sí puedo decir 1 book, 2 book, 3 books. Right here we're talking about soup, right? Nosotros no podemos decir una sopa, 2 sopas, 3 sopas. Un plato de sopa, sí. 2 platos de sopa, sí. But 1 soup, 2 soup, not correct, right? So take a look. How much soup do you want? A lot. ¿Cuánta sopa quieres? Muchísimo, right? So we can use a lot either with countable nouns such as the books and with uncountable nouns such as the soup, okay? The thing that you have to keep in mind is that it's for large numbers. Tengan en cuenta que a lot es para números grandes, cantidades grandes, no para cuando es 1 o 2, sino para bastante, okay? We also have many, okay? Many, it's also to use, it's also for using whenever you have a large number of something, okay? Of something, but right here, I have a microphone. Watch out with your microphone, guys, okay? So many is not for uncountable. No, we have to be able to count the things or the nouns that we are going to use with many. Many solamente para contables. Yo no puedo decir many soup, ¿verdad? Porque la sopa no la puedo contar. Okay, many money. Tampoco puedo contar el dinero como tal. Ojo, puedo contar $1, $2, €1, €2, pero el dinero como tal, no. Ok, entonces serían contar. Many solo para contables y para grandes números. Take a look right here. Do you have many hobbies? ¿Tienes algunos hobbies? ¿Tienes muchos hobbies? There aren't many tomatoes left. No hay ya muchos tomates que queden, right? So I count tomatoes and I can count hobbies. Now, we can also say too many, right? So many. We can, le podemos agregar esta expresión de too o de so para aún acentuar que son más todavía, right? So in affirmative sentence, many can be used, right, with to and with so to express that there is more than acceptable. Entonces, para expresar que es más de lo normal. So in Guayaquil, for example, we have too many cars, ¿verdad? En Guayaquil hay demasiados carros. Too many cars. And I can also say so many films, okay? Now, take a look because right here we have much. Much, it's the opposite. Many, it's for countable. 1, 2, 3. Much, it's for uncountable nouns. For large amount of uncountable nouns. So take a look. We haven't got much time. You cannot count time, ¿verdad? No se puede contar el tiempo. Podemos decir 1 hora, 2 horas, 3 horas. Pero hablando de horas de 60 minutos y ya cuando ya se los traduce, se lo traslada a cantidades como tal, pero el tiempo como tal no, ¿verdad? Un tiempo, 2 tiempos. So right here you can also say, did you pay much for this trend coat? Estamos hablando de dinero. Una vez más, yo no puedo contarlo. Entonces, en este tipo de situaciones yo utilizo much. Many, contables y grandes cantidades. Much, incontables y también grandes cantidades. Now, you can also use it with too much, right? There is too much salt. Too much salt. Alguien le puso demasiada sal a esta comida. I love you so much. Te amo tanto, te amo muchísimo. So much. I can also use it too much, so much, and take a look. Similar to too many and so many. And we also have a few, right? A few, it's for countable nouns. Ya habíamos hablado de las cantidades grandes. Ahora vamos a hablar de las cantidades más pequeñas, right? So a few, it's for a small number of something, a small amount, right? And this is for countable nouns. Es para sustantivos contables. So take a look. There are a few chocolates to give the guests. Solo tenemos unos pocos chocolates, ¿verdad? Yo puedo contar chocolate. 1 chocolate, 2 chocolate. Entonces, por eso ya, como es diferente que yo diga many chocolate, tengo todavía bastantes chocolates, a que diga a few. ¿Sabes qué? Ya me quedan 2, 3 poquitos, no me va a alcanzar. Right? I also, well, right here is the exact same example. Y little, al contrario, es para uncountable nouns, para estos que no puedo contar y estamos hablando de pequeño. Por ejemplo, yo les podría decir, I speak a little Japanese. Yo hablo un poquito de japonés, ¿verdad? El hablar un idioma es incontable, ¿no? Porque yo no puedo decir hablar un japonés, 2 japoneses, sino un poquito de japonés, right? He speaks a little French, right? So it means that it's only a tiny amount, okay? So let's do the next let's do the next exercise so we can get familiar with this, okay? Remember, this is all about practice. So let's go with activity 3A, grammar, quantifiers, not enough, okay? So let's go with activity 3A. And right here, I'm going to give you more time so you have plenty of it to develop it. Okay, so basically, right here, we have some of the words, some of the sentences that we found in the article. I'm going to send you the article so you can check the sentences as well. Because take a look, can you remember how to use much, many, etc.? Choose the correct word or phrase for each sentence. So I'm going to send you this. So you can take a look on the possible sentences right here. Because right here you have 6 of them, right? You have how, and you have 2 options, right? Many and much. Take a look right here. We have cups of coffee. Acuérdense que el café como tal no es contable, pero si ya lo pongo en un recipiente, countable. So we have how many or how much cups of coffee do you
Many.
drink a day? Which one?
How many?
Correct, because
Countable cups.
or countable. How many cups of coffee do you drink a day? Si yo diría solamente how much coffee do you drink a day, estaría preguntando en términos de litros, ¿verdad? De onzas, ¿cuál sería? Sí, de mililitros, de lo que sea. Ahí estoy como que ya yéndome a lo incontable. Pero como tengo copas, that is the right answer. How many? Okay. We have number 2. I don't spend much time in the sun, or I don't spend many time on the sun. Time is uncountable. I cannot.
It's much.
Much, correct, right? Y si yo diría, I don't spend quizás horas por ahí, es contable, but it's, much time, it's correct. Now, the next one, we have chocolate. I can say 1 chocolate, 2 chocolate, 3 chocolate. And we have the options, I eat many chocolate or I eat a lot of chocolate. Which one do you think is the right answer?
A lot of.
A lot of, correct. I eat a lot of chocolate. Let's go with number 4. Right here, we're talking about red wine, right? Look, we're talking about red wine, not glasses of wine. So, Lucila, which one do you think it is?
A little.
A little, correct, right? No, it's not countable because we're saying red wine, not a glass of wine. So great job right there. Number 5, I only have computer games, right? I'm talking about FIFA. I can say that I have 1 computer game such as FIFA. I have 2 computer games as Fortnite, right? So which one do you think is the correct answer right here? A little or a few?
A few.
Correct, because I can count the computer games, okay? Great. Now, let's go with number 6. My parents read a lot or a lot of. Which one do you think?
A lot.
A lot. Correcto. Si yo pusiera a lot of, tendría que ir seguido aquí de un noun, de un sustantivo. Si yo pusiera, my parent reads a lot of fiction books, right? Si yo dijera libros de ficción, ok, ahí sí iría a lot of, pero como solamente estoy diciendo seguido de un verbo, ¿qué es lo que hacen? ¿Verdad? Ahí solamente pongo a lot of. You guys did a really good job. Amazing, guys. Thank you very much for that. Now, let me check. Okay. Do not forget to save this. And let me tell you more about some other quantifiers, okay? Déjenme contarles sobre otros quantifiers right here. Okay. So take a look. Right here we have 4 different sentences, right? I have I'm stressed. I have too much work. I drank too much. Let me highlight this. I drank too much coffee yesterday. He talks too much. My diet is unhealthy. I eat too many cakes and sweets, right? Notice this. Aquí yo estoy hablando de work. Yo no puedo cuantificar el trabajo. Ojo, una cosa es que yo diga, chicos, yo tengo un trabajo aquí que es de profesora, tengo un trabajo allá que es de directora, eso es diferente. Pero la cantidad de trabajo, es decir, lo que estoy hablando aquí, el contenido que les doy como tal, no se puede cuantificar. ¿Ok? So, como es non-countable, I'm saying I have too much work. Right? Tengo como que demasiada carga laboral, algo así. I drank too much coffee. Miren que estoy diciendo café nomás, no estoy diciendo cup of coffee. No estoy diciendo que está en un recipiente. So that's why I use too much. He talks too much. Él habla mucho, ¿verdad? Yo no puedo cuantificar cuánto habla tampoco esa persona. No me puedo poner a estar contando las palabras. So right here, we use too much. But in this one, I'm talking about cakes and sweets, right? Cakes as the one of Diana Carrión, Adrianita, those are cakes, and sweets as Barrilete, Bon Bon Boom, those are sweets, right? So that's why I'm using too many. So let me tell you more about this, okay? Let me go with Elizabeth Cambisaka. Can you please read this?
Use too much, too many, too much to say more than is good.
Amazing. Great pronunciation, Elizabeth. Thank you. So as Elizabeth said, right, we are going to use too much, too many, and right here we already have too much. So there you go. To say more than is good, right? It's like saying that it's beyond a point. Entonces aquí utilizamos como que too much y too many cuando como que nos sobrepasamos del punto regular, de lo que está como que normalmente permitido. Viéndolo algo así, okay? So, the many ways to use too much es utilizarlo too much con un uncountable noun, como lo hicimos aquí, ¿verdad? Hicimos too much coffee, too much work, too much time, ¿verdad? Ahí la estructura es too much y un noun. Pero yo también puedo utilizarlo después de un verbo, como lo estoy haciendo aquí. He talks too much. Otro ejemplo. She watches too much television. I could say, and this is true, I eat too much, right? I eat too much. I sleep too much, right? So notice that it's a verb and then too much. A verb and too much, okay? So you can also use it like this. Now, the way to use too many, it's with countable nouns, ¿verdad? En el caso de many, como lo habíamos visto, es para los que sí puedo contar. Mariana eats too much chocolate. I drink, I'm sorry, this is too many chocolates, right? No, it will be too much. Give me a second. So right here, I will go with Mariana. It's too many candies. There we go. So this one right here, I'm going to delete it. So there is no confusion. So Mariana eats too many candies, ¿verdad? Que es más de lo que normalmente debería estar permitido. Digamos que yo me puedo comer 1, 2 barriletes, pero Mariana se compró una funda de 50 y se comió 35. Right? It's too many candies, right? So we have the too many and we have the countable noun, right? You can also use to plus an adjective, right? To say that you are so of something, ¿verdad? Entonces nosotros podemos utilizar también este to, solamente el to, como un adjetivo, como para decir que somos mucho más de eso. Ejemplo, el adjetivo pretty, si es alguien que es demasiado bonita, yo puedo decir too pretty, muy bonita, ¿verdad? Conocemos a alguien inteligente, pero no es solo inteligente, es too smart, muy inteligente, ¿ok? Lo que no podemos hacer es esto, yo no puedo decir I'm too much intelligent, no, simplemente iría el to y iría también el adjetivo, tal como está aquí. My mom eats my mom is too nice, right? My sister is too intelligent, right? So I'm using the to and I'm using the adjective, okay? Now, let's go with this one. And this is the pronunciation of this word. We don't say enough, we say enough, right? Enough. By itself, así solito esta palabra significa como que basta. ¿Ah? La palabra como tal. Inclusive hay una película de Jennifer López que se llama Enough, right? Y que la traducen como ya basta, right? Pero cuando lo utilizamos como quantifier, it's quite different. Take a look. Do you eat enough vegetables? I don't drink enough water. All of these are examples. I'm going to tell you what's the meaning of this. She doesn't sleep enough. He doesn't study enough. My fridge isn't big enough. I don't go to bed early enough. So what's the explanation? Look, we use enough before a noun to mean all that is necessary. Nosotros utilizamos enough antes de un sustantivo para que signifique si haces lo necesario. Ejemplo aquí. Miren, este es un enough, vegetales y vegetables. Y aquí yo digo, ¿comes los suficientes vegetales? Como que uno tiene que comer tantos gramos de vegetales al día. Do you eat enough vegetables? ¿Te comes los vegetales necesarios, suficientes? Right? Use enough after a verb with no object, ¿verdad? Utilizamos también el enough después de un verbo sin objeto, como estos dos ejemplos aquí. She doesn't sleep enough. Ella no duerme lo suficiente. He doesn't study enough. Él no estudia lo suficiente. I could also say, I don't I don't speak enough, right? So right here we have a verb and we also have the enough. Esto es lo suficiente, right? And we also use enough after an adjective or an adverb. También utilizamos enough después, también se puede utilizar enough después de un adjetivo o un adverbio. My fridge isn't big enough. Mi refri no es lo suficientemente grande. I don't go to bed early enough. Yo no voy a acostarme lo suficientemente temprano. Entonces, como cuando va al final, en estas ocasiones, como que suficientemente. Pero básicamente es como que suficiente, ¿verdad? Ese es el significado de enough. Okay, so you have all of these descriptions right here. Let's go and let's practice, because remember that I told you that we need to practice and go in order to get better, right? So right here, I'm going to play this audio so you can listen to the explanation right here, and then we go with activity of grammar 1A. Okay, let's listen.
2.53. 1.
Do you eat enough vegetables?
I don't drink enough water. 2.
She doesn't sleep enough.
3. My fridge isn't big enough.
I don't go to bed early enough.
Okay, so remember, enough, it's more, all that is necessary, lo suficiente, right? Let's go with activity grammar bank 1A. Choose the correct form. I'm going to change the time. Okay, so right here we have choose the correct form, okay? María de Los Ángeles Cedeño, can you please read the example?
How much or many milk do you drink?
Correct.
Many.
No, right here, look, we have, it's already done. I'm sorry. This one, it's already done. Oh, let me go right here. Okay. The number one, it's the example, right? So milk, we cannot count milk. Remember that is uncountable. No podemos contar la leche. But we can count the box of milk. Podemos contar el cartón de leche, pero cuando está sin un recipiente, incontable. So that's why we said how much, okay? So we have 8 of these sentences right here, right? We have I eat, and right here, look, I'm saying chocolate. Yo no estoy diciendo una presentación de chocolate, sino que el chocolate sin ningún recipiente. No estoy diciendo la caja de chocolates o el manicho. It's chocolate. So it's not countable, okay? Not countable. And right here we have, I eat too much chocolate or too chocolate. Which one do you think makes sense? Let's see, Mauricio Garzón.
Yes, Miss.
Mauricio, which one do you think makes sense? I eat too much chocolate or I eat too chocolate?
I eat too much.
Correct. Correct. Great job, Mauricio. Thank you. Right? Because remember, I only use two after, before an adjective. Aquí yo utilizo, si puedo utilizar tú, pero cuando tengo un adjetivo. Too handsome, too pretty, too smart, too beautiful. Okay? So it's too much. Okay. Let's do number 2, and then you guys are going to try to do the remaining ones. Now, we have cribs, okay? What is cribs, miss? Remember that we can always go to Google, right? So, right? Like Lay's, like Ruffles, those are cribs, okay? So, go, right? So I'm talking about like French fries. So which one do you think is the right answer right here? Look, we have an S, plural. So you can count this. It's countable. So Mercedes Correa, which one do you think it is? Too much or too many?
Too many.
Yes, great job. Too many cribs. Amazing. Thank you, Mercedes. Okay, so next one. Take a look. We have I don't drink and we have water enough or enough water? So if we go to our notes, take a look. We go first with the enough and then with the noun, right? First the enough and then the noun. So if I'm telling you this, which one do you think is the correct answer? If anybody wants to participate, please raise the hand. I don't drink water enough or enough water. Daniela Viteri.
Enough water.
Correct. Enough water. There you go. Amazing. Let's go to the next one. I can come. I am, and we have an adjective. Busy is an adjective. Pretty is an adjective. Far is an adjective, right? So we have, este está mal. Este está mal porque aquí no es, está mal seteado. Aquí es solo tú, ¿verdad? ¿Es too busy o too much? La respuesta correcta sería too busy, sino que se ha repetido. Ya se las digo ahí porque como siempre les digo, al ser una plataforma digital, hay espacio para errores, ¿ok? So the right expression will be, I am too busy. Estoy muy ocupado. Too plus adjective. Number 5. Dayanara Rosero, how will you go with number 5?
Too much.
Correct. You work too much. Non-countable, right? Number 6. Ángeles Zambrano.
Enough time.
Correct. Enough time. Enough and then the noun. Great job, Ángeles. Now, we have the next one. Right here we have a verb. I don't enough go out or I don't go out enough. Which one it is, Lucila?
Is go enough.
Go out enough. Correct. Amazing, Lucila. Thank you. And we have the last one. Look, this, aquí está el mismo error que sucedió acá arriba. So we're going to check, she's too lazy. Okay. Too plus adjective. So those are the answers, guys. Let's click into the save button so we can move on into the next activity. So the next activity, it's going to be Grammar Bank 1B. Complete with too much, too many, or enough. Those are the options. Nothing more, nothing less, okay? I'm going to change the setting as well. And right here you have, once again, the options, okay? So let's see. Sarai Cerezo, can you please read the instruction?
Okay, Miss. Complete the sentence with too much, too many, or enough.
Thank you, Sarai. So we are going to complete these gaps, right? With either enough, too much, or too many, okay? So we have an example right here. You eat too much red meat, right? Carnes rojas. It isn't good for you. So you guys are going to do the exact same thing with the remaining ones, okay? Just try to remember the rules and remember if it's countable or uncountable, okay? Let's have 4 minutes to do this. And whenever you guys are done, please raise your hand so you can tell me your answers, okay? 4 minutes. Okay, guys, so let's go with the first one, right? Just remember, guys, if you are not getting this 100%, you know, this is a new topic. That's why you have Alticia. You can work by yourself this as well, okay? This is something new. So if you make a mistake, it's totally fine. Now, let's go with number 1. Do I have any volunteer for number 1? Alan.
No.
Correct, is enough. Alan, can you please read the whole sentence?
I am not very fit. I don't do now exercise.
Exercise, correct. Great job, Alan. Thank you very much. Now, number 2, do I have any volunteer for number 2? Mauri, okay, so first of all, we have Jose. Jose, can you please read number 2?
I can walk to school, it's too far.
It's too far, right? We're talking about an adjective, so too far. Amazing. Number 3, Mauricio.
There are too many cars on the road today.
Correct, too many, because it's countable. Amazing, great job, Mauricio. Number 4, Dayanara.
I spent too many time in the computer. It gives me a headache.
Okay, Dayanara, remember that we cannot count time. We can count hours. 1 hour, 2 hour, minutes. But time, we cannot count. Es incontable. So which one do we use instead of too many?
Too much.
Correct. Remember, con esto de tiempo y dinero a veces es medio confuso porque uno dice, pero Miss, o sea, el tiempo yo puedo contarlo, tengo un reloj, sí, pero el tiempo como tal, la idea del tiempo no, podemos contar las horas y los minutos, lo mismo el dinero, ¿verdad? El dinero como tal, yo no puedo decir un dinero, 2 dineros, yo puedo contar las monedas, ¿verdad? So, es un poco confuso y hasta que nos acostumbremos, but we are on the good way, okay? Daniela, number 5.
I don't sleep enough. Only 5 or 6 hours, but I really need 8.
Correct. Amazing. Great job, Daniela. Let's go with number 6. Lucila.
I was too to go to work yesterday.
Correct. Too ill. Ill is the same of saying sick, ¿verdad? Ill y sick son lo mismo, enfermo. Great job, Lucila. Number 7, Maylin.
There were too many people at the party, so it was impossible to dance.
Amazing. We can count people, so it's too many. Rosa Kunishpuma. Let's go with number 8.
I always have too much work and not enough time.
Yes, this one, this was really challenged and you got it correctly. Amazing, Rosa. Great job. So do not forget to click on the saving button, guys, so we can go into the next activity, okay? This is the next activity. We're going to do this and then we are going to have a quick break, okay? So let's go with pronunciation and speaking. 4A. Pick the word with a different pronunciation. So let's see what's the deal with this activity right here. Okay, so take a look. Right here, remember that usually we do this kind of pronunciation activities. So basically right here, we have the sound and a group of words. So we need to check it, which one is not in the same group. For example, listen carefully, okay? Up, up, enough, much, none, busy. Which one sounds different? Once again, enough, much, none, busy. Which one sounds different? ¿Cuál suena diferente?
Busy.
Correct. Busy is not in this group. Does not belong. Okay, so this one, it's different. Busy. This one, it's enough, much, none, busy. Okay, let's go with the next one. The pronunciation right here is boot, few, cups, two, foot. Once again, few, cups, two, foot. Which one sounds different?
Cups.
Cups, correct. Notice that even the shape of my mouth, it's different, right? We say few, my mouth, it's closed. Cups, wide open. Two, foot, right? Let's go with the next one. Bike, Ike, that is the sound. White, diet, little, like. Once again, quiet, diet, little, like. Which one is different?
Little.
Little, correct. Amazing. And let's go with the last one. Well, right here, it's egg, many, any, healthy, water. So which one is the different one?
Water.
Water. There you go. Okay. Amazing job, guys. So we are going to have a quick break, right? Because we are done with this activity, and we will have a until 11:20. Okay, break until 11:20. So I see you at 11:20. Okay. Okay, guys, welcome back. It's already 11:20. We are going to restart our class. And as usual, you know that I'm going to pass the attendance, so I need your cameras on so we can pass it, okay? Just remember that we are this close to, first of all, tomorrow we're going to have a holiday, right? It's Holy Week, Semana Santa. And after that, you are only like, let's see, only 3 classes away to be done with this course, okay? So just stay strong because you're almost there. So please, your cameras, so I can start passing the attendance. Okay, amazing, guys. Thank you for your cameras. I'm gonna start sharing my screen. So please, if you hear your name, let me know that you are there, okay? So, well, before going into the attendance, in terms of percentage, I don't think that any of you, it's not doing wrong about this. Remember that you need to complete 70% at the end of this. So please check your percentage right here, okay? So probably the lowest one are Jean Carlos Perez and Helen Solis. But remember that we still have 3 classes ahead of us. So for example, in the case of Giancarlo, if you come to the remaining classes, you're going to be fine, okay? You're going to complete 78%. And it's going to be something similar in the case of Helen Solis. If you don't miss any of the upcoming classes, you're going to be fine with the percentage, okay? Now, saying that, I'm going to pass in the attendance, okay? So, Alan Acuña.
Good morning.
Morning, Alan. Steven Alvarado.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Steven. Camila Vaque.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Camila. Iskra Bermúdez.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Iskra. Elizabeth Cambisaca.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Elizabeth. David Carvajal. David Carvajal. Cristel Cepeda.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Cristel. Saray Cerezo.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Saray. Mercedes Correa.
Hi, miss.
Hi, Mercedes. Yeliver Cruz.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Yeliver. Rosa Kunishpuma.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Rosa. Luis Echeverría.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Luis. Iván Ganchoso.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Iván. Ileana was here before. Ileana Garcia. Then that, well, she's not here. Mauricio.
Here, miss.
Okay. Thank you, Ileana.
García, es que se me desconectó el internet.
Yeah, I see that your internet connection is not good. Thank you, Ileana. Mauricio Garzón.
Here.
Thank you, Mauricio. Evelyn Guamán.
Here.
Thank you, Evelyn. Mateo Jiménez.
Here, teacher.
Thank you, Mateo. Wendy López.
Good morning.
Good morning, Wendy. Maylin López.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Maylin. María de los Ángeles Cedeño.
Hi, miss.
Hi, María de los Ángeles. Valentina Minda. Wilmer Miranda. Dalton Moreno. John Navas.
Here, teacher.
Thank you, John. Miguel Padilla.
Here, teacher.
Thank you, Manuel. José Payasco. Giancarlos Pérez.
Here, teacher.
Giancarlos. Verónica Pinargote.
Here, teacher.
Thank you, Verónica. Valeria Kishpi.
Here.
Thank you, Valeria. Ángel Reyes.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Ángel. Dayanara Rosero.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Dayanara. Denise Segovia. Denise Segovia. Steven Seminario.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Steven. Lucila Solano.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Lucila.
Thank you, miss.
Solis.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Helen. Michael Tigreros.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Michael. Alison Toala.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Alison. Génesis Toledo. Génesis Toledo. José Andrés Velasco.
Here, miss.
Thank you, José. Daniela Viteri.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Daniela. Paulo Zambrano.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Paulo. Ángeles Zambrano.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Ángeles. And, well, Ronaldo.
Here, teacher.
Thank you, Ronaldo. Okay. David Carvajal. Wilmer Miranda. Dalton Moreno. José Payasco. Denise Segovia. Génesis Toledo. Okay, guys, give me a second. Okay. Okay, so let me check something. There we go. Okay, guys, so I'm going to put this aside for a while. And right now, let's go to the next unit. Give me a second. There we go. Right there. Okay, now we are good. Let me fix this, and there we go. So let's move on into the next unit, right? So we are almost done. We are this close, as I told you before, to be done with this level, which is really good news. So let's go to unit 6A. Are you a pessimist? Okay. So this is the activities that we are about to cover right now. So let me close this and open the book, because right here, we will have some content related with the use of will and the use of want, but use it for predictions, right? Something that I think that will happen. For example, I can say, I think that Ecuador it's going to, will win the Copa America, right? That is a prediction. I think that. I don't know for sure, but that is my prediction, okay? Now, in terms of vocabulary, we're going to check, let me refresh the book so I can tell you the content of the vocabulary section. Okay, yeah, there we go. opposite verbs, right? We have the opposite of tall is short. The opposite of big is small, right? So we're gonna check vocabulary related to opposite, but in this case, verbs, no nouns, okay? So I'm going to ask Paulo Zambrano, can you please read the conversation?
I am doing my driving test today. You are fail.
Okay, you'll fail. Okay. Steven Seminario, can you please read the title?
Please list and repeat the contraction.
No, I'm asking you reading this. The title.
Are you pessimist?
Okay, thank you, Steven. So we have, are you a pessimist, right? That is today's central and main topic. So let's go back to our Moodle platform because right here, we are not going to do this. We are not going to do this as neither. Let me check something. Which one is the one? Okay, this one, right? I think that is this one. Let me check something. So 6B, are you 1B, listen and complete the gaps. Give me a second. Just give me a second because I need to check. Todavía no abran, por favor. I only need to check if this is the one. Okay, yes, we need to work on this one. Let me give you more time. Okay, so right here we have with a partner, right? But you are not doing this with a partner. You are going to do it by yourself with me. You have write the opposite of these verbs, right? We have the verb win. We also have the verb buy, the verb remember, the verb turn on, and the verb start. So that's, anybody knows what is the opposite of win? Any volunteer that probably wants to raise the hand and tell me? John Navas.
Lose.
It is lose, right? So win, you have in one hand and the other one, it's lose, okay? What about the opposite of buy, Dayanara?
Sell.
It is sell, correct, sell. What about the opposite of remember? Remember. Mauricio.
Forget.
Forget, correct. What about the opposite of turn on? Lucila, do you know what's the opposite of turn on?
It's turn off.
Correct, turn off. And right here, we have two possible synonyms. I'm sorry, two possible opposite of a star. Anybody knows what are those? Any clue about this? I don't know, Mauricio, you want to go again or that's your hand from before? Ileana.
Finish.
Yes, we can go with finish. Anything else? Any other verb that you can think about it?
End.
Which one, Mateo?
End.
You can also say end, right? Tenemos dos aquí, la verdad que todavía no le den clic porque quiero ver cuál de los dos eran los que iban. Give me a second. Yeah, those are the correct answers. So we have for win, lose, for buy, sell, for remember, forget, for turn on, turn off, and for start, finish, and end. Okay, great job right there, guys. Just allow me, okay. Now, the next activity that we will do right now is this one. It's also regarding opposite verbs, vocabulary. So we will click on activity vocabulary bank 1A. Match the verbs and the pictures. I'm going to give you more time. So you are not in a hurry. And right here, you have all of these pictures, right? Take a look. You have pictures 1 to 14. And you have all of these verbs or phrase verbs. You have arrive, and you have in brackets early. Break your glasses. Buy a house. This is the pronunciation, okay? Find, no fin, find your keys. No keys. Find your keys. Forget a name. Lend money to somebody. Lend money to somebody. Miss a train. Miss a train. Pass an exam. Pass an exam. Push the, notice that is no push. It's like a slightly O in the pronunciation. Push the door. Send an email. Send an email. Start a race. Start a race. Teach English. Teach English. Turn on the TV. Turn on the TV. Win a match. Win a match. Okay? So you guys are going to try to match each of these verbs with the pictures. Let's have 4 minutes to do this, and then we check your answers. Okay, please, your cameras, Ángel Reyes, your camera, Denise, Steven, Allison, thank you. Okay, guys, so let's see the answers for this, okay? So what about picture number 1? Which is the matching picture? What is the matching verb for picture number 1? Steven Seminario, picture number 1. Number 1, this one right here. I'm pointing at this picture right here. What is the matching verb for picture number 1?
Push.
Correct. Push the door. It will be push the door. So this one right here, number 1. So let's drag it. There you go. Okay, picture number 2, Helen Solis.
Lend money to somebody.
Correct. Lend money to somebody. There you go. Great catch, Helen. Dayanara Rosero, what about picture number 3?
Find your case.
Find your keys, correct. I mean, this is not like clear, but right there you have some keys, okay? There you go. Let me just check. Find your keys right there. Now, let's continue with picture number 4, Mauricio Garzón.
Buy a house.
Buy a house, correct. So I'm going to do this and then this. There we go. Daniela Viteri, what about picture 5?
Start a race.
Start a race, correct. Start a race, we have it right here. Start a race. Number 6, Cristel Cepeda.
Break your glasses.
Correct. Break your glasses. So that's number 6. So we have it right here. Break your glasses. Great job. That was, okay. Ángeles Zambrano. What about picture 7?
Forget a name.
Forget a name, correct. So we have forget a name right here. Great job, Ángeles. Maylin Lopez, picture number 8.
Pass an exam.
Correct, pass an exam. Hopefully, what you guys are going to do next week, okay? Pass an exam. Number 9, Jose Velasco.
Turn on the TV.
Turn on the TV, correct. So right here we have it. There we go. Thank you, Jose. Alison Toala, number 10. Is Alison around there? No? Okay, Verónica Pinargote, number 10.
Win a match.
No, number 10 is no win a match. Okay, Verónica, we're going to do this. Vamos a hacer esto, ¿verdad? We are still left 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Todavía nos quedan todas estas. Just tell me one of this. Which one do you think is like the correct answer for the remaining one. Dime la que tú creas que sea correcta de las que tengas aquí, cualquiera. Look, right here you have a soccer team, right? Like Emelec, like Barcelona, right? So which one do you think is the correct answer for 13?
Arrive.
No, it's not arrive. Ok, tenemos un equipo de fútbol aquí. ¿Qué pasa cuando juega un equipo de fútbol? Hay dos escenarios, ¿verdad? Hay que quede 1-0, que quede 1-1, que quede 0-1. So, which one do you think is a good fit for 13?
Sería win a match.
Correct. That is the one. Win a match. There you go. Okay, now let's go. Thank you. That was Veronica. Thank you for that, Veronica. Let's go with who hasn't participated. Giancarlos Perez. What about number 12? What is number 12? So Giancarlos, are you there? Can you hear me? Giancarlos, ¿me escuchas? ¿Me puedes escuchar? Okay, so I'm asking you, which one, according to you, it's 12? We still have the options, arrive early, miss a train, send an email, teach English. So which one do you think is a good fit for number 12?
Teach English.
Which one?
Teach English.
Teach English? No, it's not. Look, you have the answer right here. Send. Send. So once again, we have the options. Arrive early, miss a train, send an email, and those are the options. So which one do you think it is?
Send an email.
Send an email. Right here you have the answer, right? Send an email. And right here you also have the answer. Look, send, okay? So number 12, it's send an email. There you go. Okay, Maria de Los Angeles, what about picture number 10?
10 is arrive early.
Correct, right? So arrive early, it's when you are punctual, ¿verdad? Llegar temprano. Arrive is the verb, arrive. But early, it's temprano, llegar temprano. We still have one left. We have miss a train and teach English. So we have two options right now. Valeria Kishpi, what about number 11? Is this miss a train or teach English?
Is teach English.
Correct. Great catch. Thank you, Valeria. So we have 11, teach English, and the last one, miss a train. Entonces, fíjense algo, la palabra miss, como muchas palabras en inglés, tiene más de un significado dependiendo del contexto. ¿A qué me refiero? Let me go right here. So, miss can either have the meaning of Miss Andrea, right? Miss Andrea, Miss Dayanara, Miss Iskra, Miss Elizabeth. You can also say, I miss you. I haven't seen you in ages, right? I miss you, te extraño, no te he visto en años, right? Entonces también significa extrañar. And you can say, I miss my plane, or I miss my bus. ¿Verdad? Perder, como que se te vaya el transporte, ¿verdad? Puede ser el avión, el bus, el tren, la tricimoto, lo que ustedes quieran decirle, ¿right? Pero tiene esas tres connotaciones, de señorita, de extrañar y de perder un medio de transporte, ¿ok? Now, let's go back to the next activity. Do not forget to click into the saving button so you can register your activity. Okay, now let's go to the next activity, which is this one right here, right? We already developed this one and this one. Let's go to Vocabulary Bank 1B. Find, no fin, find, encuentra the opposite verbs in the list. Okay, so let's check right here. So these are the exact same verbs that we have in the previous activity, right? We have same thing, arrive early, break your glasses, all of them. But right here you have the opposite, the possible opposites. Remember, we have finish, start. We have win, lose. Those are opposites. So for example, right here you have arrive. An opposite for this, which one do you think will be? Remember, Belle, Allison, which one is it?
Maybe leave.
It is live. Great catch, right? So you have arrive and leave. Then you have break, break. Which one do you think is the opposite of break? Break, it's whenever you damage something.
Is mend, repair.
Correct. Mend or repair. There you go. What about buy? Any hands, any volunteer? Buy. We are this one right here. Which one, Cristel?
Buy, sell.
Correct. Buy and sell. Next one. Find your keys. Find. Which one is the opposite of find?
Lose.
Lose, correct. So we have lose. Let me put it right here. There you go. Lent. Lent. This one is a good one. And I'm going to tell you what's the difference because sometimes there is a confusion between lend and borrow difference. Okay. So look. Estas dos palabras para nosotros, los hispanohablantes, como que funciona, tiene como que el mismo significado, sin embargo, la connotación en inglés es diferente, ¿verdad? Ambas significan prestar, si la traducimos, perdón. What's going on with this? Okay. So, lend es cuando, digamos, yo saco de, ahorita estoy poniendo el ejemplo de dinero, ¿no? Yo saco de mi bolsillo y le doy a alguien ese dinero para que eventualmente me lo devuelva, ¿no? Entonces, eso es lend, cuando yo le doy a alguien. Pero borrow es cuando yo le pido prestado a alguien. Es decir, le estoy diciendo a alguien que por favor se saque su bolsillo y me lo dé para yo tomarlo. Okay? So that is the difference between lend. It's whenever I give you something, and borrow, it's whenever I take something. Okay? Entonces, si por ejemplo, en algún momento llegan a dar un examen y no tienen una pluma, ¿verdad? Ustedes se acercan a su compañero y le pueden decir, may I borrow your pen? ¿Verdad? Como que pudiera tomar prestado esa pluma. Si su compañero tiene, yes, I can lend you my pen. Sí, yo te puedo prestar esta pluma. Okay, so that's the difference between lend and borrow. So right here we have lend money to somebody, and it's, well, I skip number 5. Which one is number 5? Forget.
Remember.
Remember, correct. Remember. Miss a train. Miss. Remember that I told you that is that you were not able to get that train. You miss it. So which one do you think is a good option right here? I don't think that learn. Catch, correct. So you said catch the train, catch the bus, catch the plane, catch the taxi, right? Pass an exam. Which one do you think it is?
Fail.
Fail, correct. Fail and pass. Push. Remember that this is on the doors whenever we want to push, and sometimes we
Hold.
correct. There you go. What about send an email? Send an email.
Receive or get.
Receive or get. Both of them are correct. Great job. Start a race. We already did this one. What is the opposite?
Finish.
I stop.
Yeah, stop or finish. Teach. I'm teaching. You guys are?
Learn.
Learn.
Yeah, learn. Turn on. Which one is it? Probably lose.
Turn off.
Correct. And when you have lose. Okay, great job, guys. Thank you. Now, do not forget to click into the finish button, and we will check the next activity, okay? So let's see. We are not going to do this one right here, right? We're not going to do this one. We are going to move to the grammar section. Remember that I told you that we can use either will or want for predictions. So take a look. Right here we have, look at the cartoon, right? The cartoon are this. Cartoon is like Doraemon, that is cartoon. Also, you have The Simpsons, those are cartoons, right? So right here you have some cartoon. Which fish is an optimist and which one is a pessimist? Okay, so take a look. Optimist is that you're always positive, that you see the bright side of the life, right? So we have, whoa, half empty, definitely half empty. Just listen to you, always the pessimist. So which one do you think is an optimist right here? Do you have any idea? Look that this guy is not having any water. Miren que él no tiene ningún tipo de agua y se está muriendo. But this one right here, he has water on it. So who do you think is the pessimist right here? Anybody?
The fish in the left is the pessimist, and the fish in the right is the optimist.
Amazing. Great job, Iskra. So at this point, if I gotta tell you how you are going to do on your oral quiz, I will say that you are going to do it just fine. So amazing job, Iskra. So take a look on this next activity, okay? So we are going to do grammar 2B. Read the you say phrases, then write a pessimist say response. Probably we don't have any idea what's the meaning of this, so let's move into the activity so we can have a better idea. Si no entienden aquí la esta, es porque necesitamos verla para ver a qué se refiere la instrucción. Okay, so do not worry. I'm going to explain you this. Okay, so right here, we have the you say phrases, ¿verdad? Esto es como que las frases de las que yo diría, ¿verdad? Y del otro lado tenemos las frases que diría un pesimista. That's what we have in the, that's the ones that we have in each row, right? So for example, take a look. I'm having my first skiing lesson today. Means, what is a skiing? It's a sport, right? I'm going to show you what is it. Right, this is a sport that you do on the snow, right? With this thing. So this is a ski, right? So we have, I'm having my first skiing lesson today. And we have all of these possible pessimist responses. Like a pessimist is somebody that always will say that, for example, don't go right there because you will get robbed. No vayas para allá porque te van a robar. O sea, hay tantas posibilidades, pero el pesimista se enfoca en lo malo, right? So those are the kind of answers that we have right here. It rain, they'll be late, he won't pay you back, you won't pass, they'll lose, you won't find a parking space, you won't understand a war, or you break a leg. Which one do you think makes sense between all of these responses?
You'll break a leg.
Correct, right? A ver, porque podría ser de que, ok, tengo mi primera lección de skiing, ¿no vas a encontrar un parqueo? Sí, a la final podría tener sentido, but this one, it's better, right? You will break a leg whenever you're skiing on the snow, okay? So right now you are going to do the exact same thing with the remaining sentences. You are going to read this, you are going to try to match it with the according response. Recuerden que siempre va a haber a la final más de una que tenga sentido, ¿verdad? Por ejemplo, our team are playing the cup. Podría ser que tenga sentido it'll rain. Ok, está bien, podría ser. Pero para esta frase va a haber una que tiene todavía más sentido acá. Because number 2, it's our playing team are playing the cup tonight. Which one do you think it's a better response for this?
They lose.
Correct, they lose, right? También tendría sentido que yo diga esto, que tenga esto, pero hay una que siempre tiene más sentido y mi deber es ver cuál es la que le corresponde a cada uno, okay? So you guys are going to do the remaining ones. Let's have 4 minutes for this and then we check our answers, okay? Okay, guys, so let's see. Do I have any hands, any volunteer for the next one? We're meeting Anna and Daniel at 7. Any volunteer for the answer? Mateo Jimenez.
The answer is they'll be late.
Correct. Amazing. Great job, Mateo. What about the next one? Iskra Bermúdez.
Is you won't find a parking space.
Correct. You won't find a parking space. The next one, Camila Vaque.
We are having the party in the garden. It rain.
Correct. It'll rain. Amazing. Thank you, Camila. Alison, what about the next one?
You won't pass.
You won't pass. Correct. Great job, Alison. Dayanara Rosero, what about the next one? I've lent James some money.
He won't pay you back.
Correct. And the last one, let's see. I mean, this is the obvious answer, but let's see who hasn't participated. Well, I have Sarai. Can you please go with the last one?
You won't understand a word.
Correct. You won't understand a word. Amazing. Great job, Sarai. Okay, notice something, guys. Okay, we're done with this activity, but notice that right here, all of the expressions have the auxiliary will or want, right? You'll is a contraction of you will, ¿verdad? Aquí todas las expresiones están utilizando will or want. You'll es la contracción de you will. They'll es la contracción de they will. Same thing right here. You want es la contracción de will y not. So it's negative. Right here, it is the contraction of it will. Want, once again, want and want. Okay, so all of these are predictions. We use will and want to make predictions. Okay, and this is the topic that right now we are going to cover. We talk about future predictions. Okay, remember that in present, I'm sorry, whenever we talk about tenses, right? Basically, this tell us when the action is happening. When the action happens. Okay, esos son los tenses, los tiempos, los que nos dicen cuando está sucediendo una acción. Right? So we already checked present tense, past tense, and right now we're going to talk about future predictions, right? So right here, I have this first sentence. I'm going to ask Steven Seminario, can you please read this first example? Steven Seminario. Steven, I'm going to be clear. Steven, voy a ser clara contigo. La clase no es para estar dentro de un carro. Por favor, necesitas estar en clase. Yo no te puedo tener así en un carro en todas las clases, que en unas vienes, en otras no, en otras estás en carro. Si más adelante algún problema, yo no puedo.
Yo le expliqué a usted sobre mi situación que estoy pasando aquí sobre una materia, ¿se acuerda?
Pero
entonces, o sea, que no es porque yo quiera estar aquí a buscar, licenciada.
No,
también compréndame a mí, por favor.
Yo sé, lo que te estoy diciendo es que me comprendas a mí también. Si más adelante tienes algún problema, yo no te voy a poder ayudar, porque no es justo que Jair, que Michael, que Denise estén concentrados en la clase y que tú no, y que más adelante presentes.
Es porque ellos no tienen que repetirse que ninguna materia, licenciada. Yo sí, sé que a mí que me chocó, sé que mi materia y con la suya, sé que hay algo que no puedo yo hacer nada, o sea, que tengo que recibir clase como quiera. ¿Por qué? Porque si yo me atraso en mi carrera, o sea, que yo me puedo quedar ahora aquí después de que 2 años. Entonces, o sea, que son cosas que en verdad yo no puedo, o sea, que quedarme como que atrasado porque yo tengo que ver mi materia que me quedé. Por favor, entiéndeme esa parte, licenciada. Yo a ustedes le dije ese día, por favor.
Steven, te estoy hablando, necesito que me escuches. No te estoy diciendo que está mal, te estoy diciendo que si más adelante llegara a haber un problema, que no has presentado algo, que estás quedándote por algo, yo no voy a poderte ayudar. Es lo único que, esto está siendo grabado y quiero que quede claro, ¿ok? Es lo único que te estoy diciendo, ¿sí? Así que voy a continuar con la clase. Ok. So, Jellybean, can you please read this sentence right here?
I will be a doctor.
I will be a doctor, correct. So take a look right here. This is a prediction, right? I'm not sure, ¿verdad? Es una predicción, no estoy segura. ¿Quién sabe de aquí a 3 años pasa algo, me voy del país, me toca hacer otra cosa? But that is my prediction, right? Because right here, this is my current scenario. I'm a student, and in 2025, I'll be a doctor, okay? So this is a prediction. Take a look on this next one. Let's see. Maria de Los Ángeles Cedeño, can you please read this sentence right here?
She will pass the exam.
Exam, correct. Thank you, Maria de Los Ángeles. So right here, look, this is my prediction. She's studying right now. She's doing all of the things to pass the exam, but you know, you never know, probably the computer fails, you don't know anything about it. So it's a prediction, right? So we use will, or we can also use want for future predictions. We're talking about predictions affirmative and negative prediction, ¿verdad? Para predicciones afirmativas y predicciones negativas. So take a look right here. I will be a teacher. That is the prediction. He will travel around the world. You won't. That is the same thing of say will not. This is the contraction. Have any problem. So how do we form this? Subject plus will plus the infinitive. Miren que utilizamos aquí el verbo base, sin S, sin ED, sin ING. El verbo tal cual, you can find it right here in your Moodle platform. Remember that you have like a complete list of this. I have shown you this before. Okay, right here, right? Remember that we have all the verb list right here. And you have the infinitive form, right? Infinitive, past, and past participle. So we are going to use this kind of verbs in these predictions, okay? So right here you have travel, right? No S, no ing, no ed, right? So we can always do contraction. So for example, right here, instead of saying she will, you can do the contraction and say she'll. The pronunciation is she'll. She will, she'll. Right here, you have he will, and he'll. Okay, I'm going to show you all of the possible contractions so we can have a better idea regarding the pronunciation, right? You have I will, the contraction it's I'll. I'm sorry. There we go. I'll, right? I'll. Then you have you will, the contraction will be you'll. The next one, it's he will, the contraction will be he'll. With she will, we will have the contraction she'll. With it will, the contraction will be ill. Okay? Go right there. With the contraction of we will, it's going to be will. It's similar, right? We will. And finally, with they will, the contraction will be they'll. Okay, so let me make this. I don't know why this is taking too much space. So there you go. Now you can also see right here the structure, right? Whenever you go affirmative, you go like this. I will be a lawyer. She will live in Canada. James will pass his quiz. To negative, you can either use will not or won't. Cualquiera de los dos pueden utilizar, pero recordemos que en inglés, para ser lo más nativo posible, se procura utilizar la contracción siempre, ¿no? So it's better for us to use won't, right? I won't be a lawyer. She won't live in Canada. And James won't pass the quiz. Now, the next one. Okay, you can also, of course, do questions, right? Will I be a lawyer? Will she live in Canada? Will James pass his quiz? Okay. Sometimes we can also use will for future decisions, for offers and promise. Take a look. For decisions, I won't get married. I'm not in love. Entonces, no solamente es para predicciones, sino que yo también puedo utilizar will para alguna decisión, right? I won't get any plane tickets, right? And also for an offer. I'll help you with your homework. I will help you with your homework, okay? Now, let's go back to the Moodle platform so we can practice this a bit more, okay? Let me go back to the unit that we were working on. Is this one right here, okay? 6A, and right now we are going to do check. Okay, it's this one right here. SB Grammar Bank A, write sentences and questions with will or won't. Okay, let me change the time right here. Okay, so we have write sentences and questions with will or won't. Use contractions where you can. Utilicen las contracciones cuando sea posible, okay? So in each of them, they are indicating us if it's affirmative, if it's a question, or if it's negative. Remember, if you don't forget how to do it, you have the structure right here, right? So for example, in the very first one, we have that this is affirmative. So, give me a second. Okay. In the first one, we are going to use this structure. We're going to start with the subject, then the will, then the base in the infinitive form, and then the complement, right? So we have, I think they lose the match. Any volunteer for number one? Mauricio, how would you do number one?
I think they won't lose the match.
Okay, we have I think they'll, remember that if we have the chance, we have to do the contraction, right? I think they'll lose the match. There we go. Great job, Mauricio. Thank you. Now, let's go with the next one, right? This is a question, so we need to go with this structure right here, right? We need to start with will, then the subject, then the base form of the verb, and then the complement. So we have the meeting be long, right? So any volunteer for this one? So Ivan Ganchoso.
Will the meeting be long?
Correct. Will the meeting be long? Okay. So please do not add either the question mark or the full stop because it's already right here, okay? Don't do this and don't do this either because you already have it right here, okay? So you guys are going to do the same with the remaining sentences, okay? Let's have 4 minutes to do this and then I'm going to ask you to tell me the answers for each, okay? Okay, guys, so let's check, right? We have number 3, and right here we have that this is negative, right? So remember that if you forget, right here, you have the structure. We will start with the subject, then we are going to use the contraction and then the base form of the verb. So, do I have any volunteer for number 3? Maylin.
She won't get the job. She is not qualified.
He won't get the job. And right here, I don't know if we have to write this, but yo creo que no tenemos que escribir esto. Igual tenemos 2 intentos, ya si era así, but the answer for this, it's correct, right? She won't get the job. Alan, how would you do number 4? This is a question.
Will you see him at work later?
Correct. Will you see him at work later? There you go. Great job, Alan. Number 5, this is affirmative. Dayanara, how would you do number 5?
I don't want to go where be impossible to park.
Correct. I don't want to go, right? Then I think that you have to do this, right? If be impossible, to park. Great catch, Dayanara. That was a challenge sentence. So you did such an amazing work, okay? So I think that solamente tenemos que agregar eso. I think, okay? Mercedes, you want to say something?
En la 4, 2 veces repite el sí.
Yes, correct. I'm sorry for that. Will you see him at work later? Thank you for that, Mercedes. I got confused because, you know, speaking and writing, sometimes I get loose in that. Thank you, Mercedes. Angeles, how would you do number 6?
You won't like a book.
Correct. You want, right? Contraction, like that book. Amazing. Great job. Now, that was Angeles. You want to go with number 7? No? Okay. So I'm going to choose somebody else. Camila, how would you do number 7?
I am sure she loved the present I bought her.
Okay, take a look. This is only my expression, right? We have to go with this. This is the part that we need to add the will, right? So right here, it's I think. What else?
She'll.
Correct. She'll love the present. There you go. She'll love the present I bought her. Amazing. Thank you, Camila. Now, let's go with number 8. What about Denise? How would you do number 8?
There won't be a lot of traffic in the morning.
Great catch. That was a challenge sentence because, you know, we have there, and sometimes we get confused, but this is amazing. There won't be a lot of traffic in the morning. Notice that right here, we're using a lot, right? The quantifier. Now, we have the next one. This is an affirmative. So, Jair Alvarado, how would you do number 9?
You'll find a good job.
Correct. You'll find a good job, I'm sure. And finally, number 10. This is also affirmative. Michael Tigreros, how would you do number 10?
Everything will be up, so there's no need to worry.
Great catch. Everything will be okay, right? Notice that both of them are capital letter, right? aquí hay un error porque esto no es punto, sino es coma, ¿ok? Entonces pónganle coma, please. So there's no need to worry, okay? Just in case, if you make a mistake, remember that you have 2 attempts, okay? Now, click onto the finish button so we can continue, okay? Now, let me tell you something. We are going to go above because right here, I have some additional recommendations for your writing exam, right? You have some linking words, ¿verdad? Que hay unas recomendaciones adicionales para su linking word. Y quisiera que, por favor, presten atención porque hay una actividad ahorita relacionada con esto, ¿ok? So take a look. Right here, nosotros tenemos linking words, ¿verdad? Que son para unir o empezar frases. Por ejemplo, ¿no? Yo les comienzo a decir, chicos, el día de hoy primero vamos a tomar la lista. Después vamos a hacer las actividades. Y por último, so those are linking words, right? They put together sentences. So in English, just as in Spanish, we have linking words depending on the part of the writing that we are, right? For example, if you want to addition something, you can use also or addition, right? For example, if you said, I love my mother, also I love my father, right? So I'm additioning that I also love my father. También, that is the meaning of that, right? Right here you have the sequence, right? You can go first, I'm going to talk about my sister. Second, I'm going to talk about my brother. Then, después, I'm going to talk about my nephew. Later, finally, finalmente, after, después también, then y after, they are the same thing. After that, después de, right? Consequence. You have so and eventually. So you can say, I went to Disney last year. So this year, I'm staying at home, right? Entonces, yo fui, I went. Yo fui a Disney el año pasado. Y por consecuencia de eso, ya este año ya no voy a poder ir. Me quedo, ¿verdad? En casa. So, entonces, right? And you also have these words to make contrast, right? For example, you could say, I got 3 in math, right? However, I passed because I got 10 in the first quiz, right? Entonces, yo obtuve 3 en matemáticas. Sin embargo, pasé igual porque en el primer quiz tuve 10, right? So, however, sin embargo, in contrast, en contraste, okay? So, look, this is something similar which you are going to find in the writing quiz, right? Remember that we have prompts, right? You can find, you need to check the numbers of words required. Por favor, fíjense en el número de palabras requeridas, ¿sí? Si les dicen 100, si ustedes escriben 95, 90, 98, 102, 100, algún número cerca, no va a haber ningún problema. Pero si me dicen 100 y yo escribo 60 o 50, obviamente va a ir restando puntos. Okay? So the first thing is to check the number of words required. And then you can check what's the main topic, right? If you are being asked to talk about your family, right here you can use any kind of tense that you want. Si les piden hablar sobre su familia, básicamente pueden utilizar el tiempo verbal que ustedes deseen, ¿verdad? Porque van a hablar de su familia. Puede que hablen my mom is beautiful and she will be a great doctor, ¿verdad? Mi mamá es hermosa y va a ser una gran doctora. Yo puedo utilizar por ahí predicciones de futuro porque no me están diciendo que hable del presente de mi familia ni el pasado. It's different right here because I'm being asked about my last Christmas. Aquí sí sería diferente porque se me está pidiendo sobre mi Navidad pasada. Ahí sí el tiempo verbal que reinará será, ¿verdad? El tiempo pasado. Okay, so take a look right here because I already have, let me check something. Okay. Okay, take a look. So right here, I'm basically doing the paragraph, right? The 101 paragraph. So right here, remember that my suggestion is to start with a title, right? If I'm asked to talk about my family, I can start with the title, My Beloved Family. You can either say my dear family, my amazing family. That is up to you. Right there, you already have 3 words, right? So then you start with, I live with my dad. In addition, right? I'm using this. In addition, I live with my mom and my big brother. First, I'm going to describe my dad. Second, I'm going to describe my mom. And finally, I'm going to describe my big brother. My dad is 70 years old. He's a nice man and he works as an engineer. Notice that I'm not using complex and big words. No estoy utilizando lenguaje complicado ni yéndome al lenguaje del que no conozco. Right? My mom is 55 years old. She's a pretty woman and she's a housewife. Finally, my brother is 20 years old. He's a university student and I love him very much. I live with them at my house in Las Rivieras and I enjoy living with them. If I go right here, let's check how many words do I have. What's that? I think that is right here. Okay. So look, I have 109 words right here. So I already complete the prompt. 100 words, so I have 9 words more, so that will be O, right? So let's do this next one right here because I already have it also. Okay, so we have in a 100-word paragraph, talk about your last Christmas. So once again, I start with my last Christmas. This is a title. Or you can go my 2023 Christmas, probably that, okay? Or you can go with my white Christmas. I mean, who knows? You can choose your own type, right? And then you go, my 2023 Christmas was amazing. All my family got together. Fíjense que aquí el tiempo verbal sí cambia, porque nos está pidiendo de un hecho pasado, ¿verdad? Entonces, la mayoría de las cosas va a tener que ir en pasado. All my family got together and we had a great time. First, we opened a bottle of wine. After that, we sang, ¿verdad? Es el pasado de sing, de cantar, together some Christmas carols, villancicos, such as El Burrito Sabanero and Silent Night. Later, my mom and my aunt told us it was time to eat. So we went to the main table and prayed for all the blessings, right? So notice, right here, I'm like only listening all the kind of food that I ate. Take a look. It was finally time to eat. I was really hungry, So I ate turkey, rice, vegetable, chicken, meat, potato, salad, blah, blah, blah. So you have many words right there. And if you go to the numbers of words, right here, I have exactly 150 words. So right there, I'm achieving the required minimum length, okay? So now that I told you this, let's go back to the Moodle platform because there is an activity that you have to develop, okay? So right here in the Moodle platform, right, whenever you go in, you scroll down, you pass all of these activities right here, and at the very end of the main section, you have writing practice, final exam. Ojo, práctica para el final, el examen final. No es que es el examen final, okay? So you will have until Monday, April 1st at 11 p.m. to achieve this, to complete this, right? So you guys are going to click on this, and right here, you will have choose only one. Es algo similar a lo que va a haber en el examen escrito de ustedes. Les van a dar 3 posibles temas y ustedes solamente van a escoger uno. No tienen que hacer sobre los 3, okay? So let's say that you want to talk about your last Christmas, just as the practice that we did, or that you want to talk about your favorite holiday, or that you want to talk about why did you choose your current career. Why did you choose to be a nurse? Why did you choose to be a doctor? Why did you choose to be a lawyer? Okay. Notice something. Right here you have a picture. This picture, it's a writing rubric. Así como les enseñé una rúbrica de speaking, yo también para calificar el writing me baso en una rúbrica como esta, ¿verdad? And the areas to be graded, it's organization, comprehension, vocabulary, mechanics, and content requirement, okay? So right here, you can check this, and based on this writing rubric is the one that I'm going to give you the proper grade for your writing part, okay? So notice that you don't have to, let me check something. Okay, you are going to see something exactly like this. You will have to click right here and you write in this box. No tienen que subir ningún documento. Tienen que escribir aquí mismo. So you come to this box and you start my last Christmas, okay? Okay, una cosa que bastante suele pasar, chicos, y de hecho se los he puesto acá, recommendations, okay? Cuando estén haciendo el writing. Esta última recomendación quiero hacerle énfasis. Cuando nosotros escribimos la letra I de yo, siempre va en mayúscula. Me parece que ya se los he dicho, pero es un error que suelo ver bastante, ¿verdad? Si yo digo don't talk. I'm listening music. Okay. Entonces, miren que aquí el I está después de una coma. Nosotros tenemos entendido que las mayúsculas solamente van después de un punto seguido, de un punto aparte, ¿verdad? O al inicio de una oración. Pero en inglés, ese I, sea donde sea que esté, principio y final o mitad, va con mayúscula. Okay. So, some other recommendations es que una vez que ya hayan completado ese párrafo, hagan el proofreading. Es decir, lo completaron, lo lean. Para ustedes, ¿no? Para ver si hay algo que se saltaron, si hay un punto que no pusieron, una coma que no pusieron. Okay. Complete the words required. I already told you this. Understand the prompt. Entiendan la instrucción, el prompt, ¿verdad? Check you are using the correct tenses. fíjense que estén utilizando los tiempos adecuados, right? Double check the punctuation marks, chequen sus signos de puntuación, ¿ok? And do not forget about the correct use of capital letters. We use capital letters for names, for last names, for cities, for countries, for holidays, and after a full stop, okay? So, it's almost time to go. Do you have any questions regarding the activity or regarding any other topic that you may want to tell me?
Miss,
Ajá. Alan?
para esta práctica tenemos que hacer las 3 que indicas ahí o cogemos una más.
No, eso acabé de decir, solamente una escoges, ¿sí?
Ah, ya. Pensaba que indicaba que era para el examen. Entonces, para ambas ocasiones, solo. Ya.
Es como para irnos acostumbrando, ¿no? Ven las 3, solamente una de ellas es las que cogen.
Miss,
Ajá, cuéntame.
one question. Miss. A ver, a veces no me acuerdo el verbo en pasado. Si yo pongo el did como así cuando esté en el oral para poner el verbo en pasado como que no estaría así como que muy mal.
No, sabes que eso es un inglés bastante informal, porque sí, a veces los gringos cuando hablan, no es que no se acuerdan, simplemente así como nosotros tenemos ciertos manerismos de decir subir arriba y bajar abajo, que son como cosas muy obvias, ¿no? Ellos, por ejemplo, dicen did eat, ¿verdad? O sea, como que en lugar de decir ate, dicen como que el auxiliar y el verbo en infinitivo. O sea, no es que no estaría tan mal, pero mi sugerencia, mal que te la diga, porque igual vas a tener los recursos para hacerlo, es que puedes ir aquí a la lista, ¿verdad? Como para, lo vas a tener a tu alcance. Yo no tengo problema en que hagan eso. El problema ni tanto para mí, sino para ustedes, es que si ya se van a traducir todito, pues ahí sí no van a aprender absolutamente nada, porque es como que se metan a, no sé, aprender a surfear, ¿verdad? No es que va a ser de la noche a la mañana, chicos, esto es práctica, es ponerse ahí, salirse de la zona de confort y como que tratar de hacer las cosas bien. Entonces, podrías hacer eso, Cristel, de cualquiera de las dos maneras. Si tú pones, por ejemplo, it en lugar de ate, no es de que se te anula toda la actividad. O sea, vas a tener a la final unas décimas menos, pero no va a ser nada tampoco de muerte, por así
O sea,
decirlo.
yo más lo digo en el sentido cuando esté en el oral, porque como es algo en el momento, entonces me acuerdo el verbo, cómo lo cambio, entonces.
O sea, si no te acuerdas, sinceramente, yo lo que hago es de que igual te sigo escuchando el resto, porque equivale a lo mismo. Si, por ejemplo, no te acuerdas en ese momento, pues dilo lo que te acuerdas, ¿no? Y no es que así mismo ya, ok, sacaste 0 en el oral, no. A la final de 10 vas a tener 9.9 o 9.8, o sea, es mínimo. Y si es solamente 1, ni siquiera eso, igual no se te lo cuenta. O sea, personalmente.
Una última pregunta, ¿qué día es el examen oral?
Mira, yo, eso de ahí, yo tengo que organizarlo con los otros profesores, pero un día va a ser destinado para el examen oral y otro para el escrito. Entonces entendería que podría ser, yo quisiera que el oral sea aquí y el escrito sea acá, ¿verdad? Pero no lo sé. Voy a preguntar esto, ¿verdad? Para poderles traer esta información el día martes y que ya sí ustedes están un poco más informados, ¿ya? Pero es que como no depende solo de mí, sino que tengo que ponerme de acuerdo con los otros profesores, por eso es que no les puedo dar la información ahí tal cual. Pero voy a procurar a preguntar, ¿ya?
Ok,
Mi-
thank you.
¿El total de Alticia tiene fecha límite hasta?
Hasta el 9 de abril sería, hasta el último día de nuestras clases.
Ok, gracias.
Ok. ¿Alguna otra pregunta?
Hasta el 9 de abril tenemos que completar el 100% de Alticia, disculpe.
¿Perdón?
Hasta el 9 de abril tenemos que completar el 100% de Alticia.
Correcto, sí, 100% de Alticia hasta el martes 9 de abril.
Ok, gracias, thank you.
¿Alguna otra consulta, chicos?
Teacher, una pregunta. Sí me puso asistencia a la clase del día martes.
Sí te puse porque me mandaste todo eso, ¿sí? Aquí voy a
Ah,
ver
ya.
para que puedan chequear sus asistencias. Sino que los tengo ocultos porque si no tendría que moverme de aquí hasta acá y mira, tú eres el último, entonces sí tienes acá tu asistencia.
Teacher, la clase del día que vino el profesor sustituto.
Ah.
La primera, o sea, llegué como 20 minutos tarde, pero no fue porque yo quise llegar tarde, sino porque yo no sabía que habían cambiado de link de Zoom. Entonces yo en la que entraba al de usted y no sabía hasta que me dijeron que era uno nuevo.
Ok, no hay ningún problema. Ahí te puse la asistencia.
Gracias, teacher.
Ok. Ok, ¿alguna otra cosa, chicos? Ahí les dejo aquí abiertos para que revisen de todas maneras su asistencia, ¿sí? Okay, guys. If you don't have any other questions, I really hope that you guys have an amazing holiday and we see each other next Tuesday, okay? Have an amazing holiday. Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
teacher.
Bye, guys.
Bye, miss. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, teacher.
Bye.